Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. It's Brashard Smith now with the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Bringing him out and celebrating now a decade in the NFL. This is Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And they're going to corral him out of bounds here after giving up about 6 yards on that play.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. On 2nd down, Mahomes. Right back to Rice, caught again. So they stop him after about a 5-yard gain. That is good enough for a fresh set of downs.
That whole operation right there, Kate, delivered with conviction. Passes have to be if you want to pick up first downs and keep the drive on schedule.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Throwing is Mahomes. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
The 36-yard line.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. They send a man in motion. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And he takes this one up to the 41, so that makes a very manageable now 3rd and short.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets them just as many yards as a short completion would have.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Off play action, it's Mahomes. He's got a man left. And he's going to be stopped just a couple yards beyond the line, but that is still good enough for the first.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
The 43-yard line.
Mahomes is set. Here's 1st and 10. And he has started this game perfect, connecting on all 4 passes after that last one. They'll go play action. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down.
It's 2nd down.
So his first blemish, Brock, after that perfect 4-for-4 start. And wouldn't expect one incompletion, though, to stop him from leaning on him this opening drive.
No, I don't think so. And I think more than anything, you see the defense kind of ball can hit the ground on this side.
2nd down, Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3. Back to throw, Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he's not going to be able to get them the first. They stop him just shy of what they needed. An interesting call now coming up on 4th down.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
They'll go. It's Mahomes. Right side, Thornton's got it. And the early decision to go for it is rewarded. He's got him enough for the first. This drive is going to continue. Well, probably a little closer than they would have preferred it, Brock. But, hey, a good call nonetheless, keeping the offense out there on fourth down.
You know what that was, Kate? That was awareness. Right? An understanding with both the play call, but more importantly, an awareness of the receiver to know exactly where he needed to get the job done.
To the air, Mahomes. Yeah, first down throw is going to wind up incomplete. Defender in the area making a nice play on the football. Now it's second down.
I don't think there's any question about it. You could see right from the jump here, the point of emphasis with this coaching staff. Be active with your hands, not just one guy. All these guys are flying around and so actively, aggressively looking for that impact play.
On second down, here's Mahomes. Pocket collapsing, and he's going to pay the price. And that play makes it 3rd and 15.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go, and let that pass rush get home.
The Eagles into the nickel, 3rd down coming. Here's Mahomes. And he puts some air under this one, right side. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Picked off by Marcus Epps. And the Eagles, they're off to a great start defensively. They force a turnover on the opening possession.
I don't know about you, but I'm a little surprised that one didn't make it all the way back for 6. Took some amazing effort from the guys making the tackle to save a touchdown, but still an outstanding return from a defense that sensed they needed the big play, and they found it.
So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. At quarterback, they're going to turn to the 7th-year dual threat, Jalen Hurts.
Not hyperbolic to say that he's a scorer, Kate, without comparing the league, with the power he brings, the tush-push that he does better than anybody else, and also been so productive in big moments of his career.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Hurts comes out throwing. He's under pressure, and he's not going to get away. And they take him down at the 30. George Karlaftis. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
First couple snaps, first drive of the game, it's all about who can land that opening punch. Gain that first advantage in a game-long back and forth. Well, that opening punch was a solid cross, maybe even an uppercut that caught him right on the job and sets an immediate tone for this defense.
On second down, here's Hurts. He finds Smith. And he's going to get about 3 here, almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They've got 3rd down well inside field goal range. Throwing here, Hurts. He's not going to get away from this. They're all over him. They drop him at the 33. And it's Drew Tranquil. And now it is 4th and 17.
You know those elite zone defenses in basketball, Kate, it just feels like they're everywhere, clogging up every passing lane. This quarterback, well, he felt the same thing when he dropped back, nowhere to go but for a sack.
So on 4th down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. He'll try to connect on a 50-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead, and a little early momentum with that field goal.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
For Philadelphia.
On the return, here's Nico Rumihio. Escapes a defender. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the second time this game. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Cooper DeJean with the stop.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Looking to throw Mahomes. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. But it looked like the Chiefs got this one back. Ooh, lucky break there, making that recovery. Wow, this has been a rough sequence for them starting out. First the interception, and now almost giving it away again on the fumble.
Yeah, Coach's going to have to get everybody around the campfire and get this thing figured out, because through all the years and all the styles of play, we know one thing, Kate. Turnover margin in the NFL is the biggest indicator of winning and losing.
That's complete. Here's Thornton. And there's the stop finally, but what a call in that moment, Brock. They convert on 3rd and 14.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the first down. That yardage really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
So 1st down from the 41. Here's Mahomes now. It's an interception. No, it's an incomplete pass. Ooh, a risky throw nearly picked off. They are lucky that defender didn't keep on going down that sideline. It's going to be 2nd down.
Geez, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative this quarterback stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Mahomes throwing here on 2nd. Looking over the middle, there's Kelsey. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's a Chiefs 1st down.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they can be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. Searching well behind the line. Left side is caught by Rice. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Walker gets the pitch. That is exactly why you rally to the football. He got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. Man, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. And this is going to end up an incomplete pass, partner, so that brings up 3rd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
This snap going to be our last before the 2-minute warning. Third and long for him here. And he's not going to add another catch just yet. This one pried out by the contact. That forces 4th down. The Chiefs bring on Harrison Butker for the field goal. This a 52-yard attempt from the left hash. Pressure coming from the right edge, and they block it.
This block right here, it's a product of preparation, effort, and determination. They attacked the soft spot in the line, and one of them was able to will his way through and get to the kick in time. Well done.
The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Nearly starts the drive with the first down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. Here's Hurts. Met at the catch point, and it's incomplete. A couple of defenders nearby. One of them makes the hit to break up that catch. Third down upcoming.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Option play. They give it to Barkley. Tackles with what looks to be about 3 yards. That's enough. Fresh set of downs coming their way.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Now Hurts. Pressure's there. They get him. A big loss. Back at the 43. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Kate, speaking from experience here, what happens now with the 3rd sack allowed, especially on an early down like that, is that head coach and coordinator going to have a conversation. Okay, we got to fix this. Do we slide? Do we chip? Do we keep more people in? Because the one thing you can't do is keep getting your quarterback hit.
Working on 2nd down. Hurts. Catch made over the middle. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start to push into Chiefs territory.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Back to throw. Hurts. That's caught left side by Stowers. This is going to be forced out following a gain of about 10. And it's going to be a Philadelphia first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Hurts to throw. He'll get this one to Brown. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Hurts setting up to throw. Finding Brown back-to-back plays. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
11 on the play. First down, Eagles.
Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. Elliott connects there. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for them.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive paying off with points, and remember, they'll get the ball to start the second half as well.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
One last play before the break. Final throw before the break. He puts some air under it deep down the left. This final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hansen and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Butker on now to kick this one away. Damian Pierce now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, and just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Slot receivers headed left. Third quarter is going to start with a run by Barkley. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
The cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Hurts. It's a screen to Barkley. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
Kate, that's one of those situations as a quarterback, but on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Third down now after that last completion, lost him a bunch. Hurts looking to throw. In trouble here, and he's not going to get away. They bring him down at the 22. And that sends him back into a 4th and 11.
Kate, you know I love to say that the NFL game is a game of adjustments. You come out of halftime, and you know you've got to impact the quarterback. You got to get home, and it's exactly what they do on this opening drive.
Now on 4th down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. Fair catch made here at the 30-yard line. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. So first and 10 now from the 30. Putting a receiver in motion. Throwing is Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to get to him. Bring him down after allowing about 13 on the play. And that earns Kansas City the first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and the quarterback will find you again.
First and 10 from the 43. To the air, Mahomes. Toward the perimeter, it's Rice. And doing 6 on that play. That means it is second now and manageable.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's second and 4. What a difference a play makes. This one not working out in their favor. He's hauled to the ground. Jalen Carter. And that brings up third and 7.
That's now the 3rd sack of the game, and I know how these defenders start to think, how many more can I tally up before this one's over? Still a bunch of game time. And this defense, well, they're feeling it.
Motioning the tight end now. They'll throw, third and long. He's going for it himself. And he's going to be hauled to the ground with a first down in tow, Brock. Give him 9 on that play.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Now it's Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And this one's worked down at the 33 before being stopped. They gain 11 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
Back to throw, Mahomes. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he's going to be brought down right after making that catch. A good gain, but the tackle limits it to 9.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit. And you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
One of the tight ends motions right. This is Walker on second. And it's just going to be a modest gain of about 4, but that is still enough to pick up the first down for him.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10. They'll go with Walker on the counter. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
Having been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate, I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing, run right at them and go make a point.
Offense in position now. It's first and goal. Lost control of another one. And it looks like the offense got that one back. Yes, they did. They pounce on it inside the 10. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Chiefs in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is reachable. After a fortuitous recovery, this will be second down. Here's Mahomes. This one's caught. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Mahomes. Oh, he's in trouble, but he's not going to get away. Brought down at the 12. Nolan Smith. And bigger than the 5-yard loss, Brock. It is now 4th and goal.
That is some serious defensive urgency that really does, Kate, match the situation we're in. This is a one-score game. Even though they have gotten after this quarterback all game long, they know they can't let up now.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And that will make it a field goal game.
Certainly a great job to hit this one. You can't help but think back, though, to the one he missed earlier, how this would be tied if he could have connected then. He's hoping they can find another way to score and maybe set him up to tie it.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Pierce now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Here's a design run. Hurts. Only able to get back to the line on that first down play, so no gain.
Nice little welcoming party waiting for him at the line of scrimmage. No surprises that time. This defense was ready.
At the 25-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Man in motion, headed right. 2nd down, Hurts. Finds his back, here's Barkley. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
That's the defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
3rd down, Chiefs going with a dive. Running back sent in motion. Air it out on 3rd. Oh, he's going to run for it. And Hurts gives himself up after getting that first down.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide in practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4 on 2nd down. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first to stop this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign that we're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
The Chiefs adding a man to their secondary for this 3rd down. They go to Barkley again. They get to him and take him down after a gain of 3. And that is good for an Eagles first down. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half.
I love that call on third down because it just gives you options. The best third down teams are teams that do just that. Right? They give you options. You don't let the defense dictate to you. You look at what they're giving you, and you take advantage of them.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Here's another carry for Barkley. And they're in there to take him down after a gain of 12. And that sets up an Eagles first down. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. We're going to go with Barkley on the counter. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Eagles holding on to a field goal lead. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Barkley trying this up the gut. And he can't escape, Brock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Barkley gets it on 3rd down. And he only gets a couple yards there, well short. It's 4th down.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. A gain of 2 yards on the play. Brings up 4th down.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. This 42 yards from the right hash. Kicked well, and this is good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
To kick off for Philadelphia.
Here's Smith on the return. He dodged the tackle. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here he is to throw. He's not going to be able to get rid of it. They got to him. It's Carter again. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
Mahomes throwing here on 2nd. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So the Eagles will fly out of here with a road win. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Kansas City. Dating back to their days sharing Candlestick Park with the San Francisco Giants. A foghorn followed the 49ers down to Santa Clara and Levi Stadium, where it continues to blare and let the Bay know it is time for some football. Today, we see who's better in the NFC between the Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers.
And now, faithful, please welcome to the field your 2026 San Francisco 49ers.
Ready to get this game started, here's Eddie Pinheiro. And we're off from Levi Stadium. Return coming from the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. They're going to be led out by the 11-year quarterback from Mississippi State. It's Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
Ooh, the wide receiver getting it to begin the drive. It's a great extra effort to keep that run going for a nice gain. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, a nice little run to set the table.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Back to throw, here's Dak. Throw secured by George Pickett. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
First down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
They pick the hands off. Now Prescott to the left and reeled in by Ferguson. And he's able to get it past midfield and down onto the 49er side.
Kid, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week during practice that both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope you have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. Now he danced away from one tackle, but unable to dance away from the rest of the defense. No gain on that play.
The one defender failed while his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
So now here's 3rd and 5. They send the tight end in motion. Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. And they're going to take him down just short of that marker in that range. Might we see them go for this 4th down?
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season, you won't. In that case, well, it went right through.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Return starts at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Getting the nod to lead the offense. 5th-year pro out of Iowa State. What a career he's putting together so far. It's Brock Purdy.
One of the things that I just love about Purdy's game is he always continues to learn, grow, and really refine it. He gets the most out of what he has year in and year out.
San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And this will be stopped after a nice 6-yard pickup there on 1st down.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
First down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. Purdy setting up that play action. Looked for a second like he had him, Brock, but he just couldn't hang on. It was a good throw to fit it into double coverage, but too tough through that contact. 3rd down. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. They kick the running back in motion. 3rd and short. Here's Purdy. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. And oh, he drops the deep shot. A big play to start the game, but it slips through incomplete. Christian Kirk, the intended receiver. And 4th and 4 coming up. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3 and out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
Punt meets him at the 28. Jukes away from one. And he gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. So as the Cowboys offense heads back to the field, let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. He's in his 2nd year as OC with the Cowboys, 8th overall as a coach in the NFL. All right, first and 10, going heavy to the right side here, 3 tight ends. Here's Williams to start the drive. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. Yeah, avoidable mistake there, Brock. A lot of people saw it, including our officials. Offside's the call.
Still first down.
A 1st and 5 to begin this drive following the penalty. Running right, it's Williams. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Another run for Williams. He dropped him after. Looks like about a 3-yard pickup. And that's going to give the Cowboys a first down. Showing some patience in their ground game early here, Brock. Continuing to feed their guy despite the lack of results so far.
I know this will sound kind of silly, but you've got to run the ball to run the ball. And what I mean by that, there's no way to get this run game going unless you continue to give him the rock to try to warm it up.
Prescott, a quick throw, complete. This gets down to about the 36-yard line. Bernardo Green with that tackle.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of them on 2nd down. They go with Williams on the counter. And only can get a yard here, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down.
There's no springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play. Whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
3rd and 4 coming up now. Dak to the air here. And he's going to be taken down back in the 39. Fred Warner. And now it is 4th and 8.
Loss of 4 yards. And it's 4th down.
Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. And they're setting up for what would be an impressive field goal if they can connect. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for him.
The wind was at a sails, Kate, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
Aubrey
now to kick this one away. Isaac Gorindo to return. Escapes a defender. San Francisco headed out for its 2nd possession of the game. And they'll take over facing a 6-0 deficit. First call here coming from the shotgun. On the counter, McCaffrey. He dodged the tackle. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
He's tackled
That is
at the
just a
29-yard
great
line.
drive starter.
10
What
yards
every
on the
offense
pickup.
wants. Gives you a
It's
little bit of energy, a little
second and
juice,
inches.
and now a really manageable second down.
Well, after a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. A pitch to McCaffrey. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards.
On the carry.
That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Third and just 2 to go. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And they're turned away on third and short. Actually might have lost a yard. So that's going to bring up fourth down.
It's fourth
Feet and
down.
eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the fourth down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
The fair catch taken in at the 28-yard line. The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. Dak off the play fake. Looking to his fullback now. And he'll get this up to the 33-yard line. Nick Bosa makes the stop.
I remember talking to Jim Harbaugh one time, and Bo Schembechler asked him when he was a head coach, you have a tight end with his hand on the ground? Yes, coach. You have a fullback still on your roster? Yes, coach. Then you're going to be just fine.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of him on second down. From the gun, a carry by Williams. He's going to snag a couple of yards, charging up the gut. That one stopped by Upton Stout. Well, you've taught me, Brock. Sometimes it works, and sometimes, like there, almost nothing from them as they just run it right into the teeth of that blitz.
And the thing, too, about that success is get ready to see more blitzes. The coordinators love to dial it up.
Here's Dak. Has him on the quick hitter. That play picks up about 6 yards as he stops. And that is good for a Cowboy first down.
They call third downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection, set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
So first down from the 41. Now Dak to throw. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. A big hitter on first down. 38 yards.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Williams fields the pitch. Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. But I believe the Cowboys were the first to the football. They were, so they keep possession. Still their football, but need to make some progress here. This is second and long. To throw is Prescott. Right side, Ferguson's got it. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
7th play of the drive now as they need a yard here on third down. Running for the marker with Williams. Just 1 yard there. Now a tough call to make on 4th and short inside of field goal range.
At the 12-yard line.
We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. As they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up. So the field goal team stays sidelined. They're going to go for this. Going for it, it's Williams. And he won't fight through. Needed 1 yard forward. Send him 1 yard backwards. That's going to be a turnover on down.
Result of the play.
These fourth down runs, it's all about want to and will. Want to keep it conservative offensively, try to move it across, but that defense was having none of it. And now they get themselves off the field.
Now out comes the San Francisco offense. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Purdy looking to throw. Lasers this one deep down the middle. Full extension, and he brings it in! San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were, and the QB just nailed it.
Looking to throw, Purdy. He's got Evans once again. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them first down.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Now it's Purdy. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it, and when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a first down.
For the Niner field goal, a 40-yard attempt.
Piniero's kick is good. And that cuts the lead in half, down to 3.
That's just an excellent play call to get a chunk of yards and set up that field goal before halftime. Job well done.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. Cheeks away from one. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to him.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Snap and a quick kneel down, and the final few seconds are going to elapse here in our first half. So a field goal game at the half. A good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Aubrey now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Purdy to throw it. And instead of a receiver, that one finds the ground. Incomplete. It's 2nd down. First play of the drive, Brock, you always tell me that's always the start of a new battle, and the defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. Escapes the defender. Stop finally made after they give up 16 on the play. Well, that is a San Francisco 1st down.
It's a gain of 16
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Play action now. Purdy. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. He'll get 16 yards on that play. And that gives the 49ers the 1st.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 36-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's Purdy to throw. Caught by Deebo Samuel. He's going to have about 9 yards, it looks like, as he's forced towards that sideline. And that's going to be good for a 49ers 1st down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. They send a tight end in motion. Off the play fake, Purdy finds a seam down the middle. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. That's 16 on the pickup. And that means it'll be 1st down, San Francisco.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And they'll pitch it out to him. And he's going to be stopped a few yards from the end zone, just a couple from what would have been 1st and goal. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
Brings up
I don't mind that
second
call
and
on
2.
the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
First carry here for Jordan James. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Down at the 2-yard line.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
This is going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on 3rd down. Now Purdy hits his target in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. George Kittle finishing off a 9-play scoring drive with 6. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. They jump ahead by 4.
Cowboys 6.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. He dodged the tackle. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Cowboys about to get going on offense. Javonte Williams headed back out now. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. Fights his way through a tackle. And the stop is made. 1st down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
Yak, yak, yak. That's what it's all about in this league as a running back. Can you get those hard yards after initial contact? This dude just got it done.
All set to go now from the 35. First down, and they go right back to it. Had some room to work, and he took advantage, giving 7.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. They pitch it out to him here. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders are all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Prescott set to pass. He's got it, complete to Pickens. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that's going to give Dallas the 1st down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Look at this, 3 tight ends to the right on his 1st and 10. A motion a tight end left. Straight ahead with Williams. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Brought down by Fred Warner. 3 quarters in the books from this one. The Cowboys have it, but some work to do in the final frame. They're trailing. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. They stay on the ground with Williams. Brought down there after a gain of about 14 yards. And that's going to give the Cowboys a first down.
I think anytime these offensive coordinators in the NFL call a run play, they're just hoping for something positive. To get a first down, that's a bonus.
They've got first down here from the 36. Up the gut they go with Williams. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. And give him a fresh set of downs. That play goes for 10.
We see it and hear it all the time. For receivers, their favorite moment is just to go up over a DB and make a play. And for these running backs, there is nothing that beats slamming right through a tackle and getting that first down.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10. Motion man is the tight end. He's going left. Going to the ground again on first. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Prescott to throw. Oh, he lost the football. And the 49ers get to it.
That's quarterback's living nightmare and a defender's dream right there. Not just to get the sack or get home, or sack fumble. That's what these defenders live for.
Now the 49ers getting set to go on offense. And through 2 quarters, Brock, it has been the defenses directing the pace of this game. Both offenses, got the same message during halftime. Switch things up, guys. Switch it up.
Yeah, that's not a pleasant message. It's such a dichotomy sometimes in that locker room at halftime, especially when one side of the ball is doing their job and you're not. These offenses got to get it going.
Empty backfield now. Running back motions out left. We'll drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Gain limited to a couple.
A gain of 2.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
2nd down, Purdy. Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. He's brought down after a big play, giving him about 19 yards. It will be first down, 49ers.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start to push into Cowboys territory. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They stick with McCaffrey. He's going to be taken down. A gain of about 14 on the play. And that is a San Francisco first down. So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Purdy throwing here. And this is going to wind up incomplete. 2nd down.
That's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage waiting for it. They were thinking interception for a second, and incompletion is still pretty good, too.
Ball still on that 34-yard line. 2nd and 10. Purdy setting up that play action. Taking in over the middle. It's Evans. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. McCaffrey running between the tackles. Great decision to bounce this outside, Brock. Gets him about 8 yards on the run. It's 2nd down. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Motioning the tight end left. Back to McCaffrey on 2nd down. And that's a key stop defensively, Brock. Got any more of those as they trail by a score.
Deron Bland on the stop. The tackle made back at the 13-yard line.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers holding a 4-point lead. All right, they need 7 here on 3rd down on what is the 9th play of this drive. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. Well, still throwing, and this is intercepted. Deron Bland has it.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. They lost it in enemy territory their last time out. Never a spot you want to fumble. So I imagine, Brock, it's going to be 2 hands on the football as they return to the field. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Back to throw. Short pass brought in. And it's a big gain on this play. Give him about 19 yards and the 1st down, too.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
The time is there, but the timeouts are not. You've got to be smart. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And out of bounds he goes, so give them about half of what they needed. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Gain limited to a couple.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding a big guy with some touches during a game. They earn those looks. That was a well-run route, and he showed some soft hands to bring it in.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Now to throw. That is caught. He's got Lamb. Down after a gain of about 5. That gives them a 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's first down. Setting up to pass. Now here he goes. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Pete, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But and that's the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Dak to the air here. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So the 49ers earn the win in this one. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the 49ers, as we'll see you next time from Santa Clara. Well, if you thought rain in the forecast was going to scare off Bills Mafia, you don't know Bills Mafia. They've got Highmark Stadium loud and ready for football as we await kickoff and some storms here in Orchard Park, New York. Today, two teams hailing from the AFC between the Baltimore Ravens and the Buffalo Bills. Tyler Loop is out and about ready to send this one away. And we're off and running from Western New York. Ty Johnson now to return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're going to be let out by the first player to have his number retired at the University of Wyoming. And hey, if he keeps playing the way he's been playing in the league, Brock might have it retired by Buffalo in the future too. Here is Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
First tone of the game for James Cook. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
With this weather and the precipitation coming down, unfortunately, the element of surprise, I don't think it's going to be in play today, Kate. Everybody in the building knows you've got to lean on running the football, and this front's going to be geared up to stop it.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Another one for Cook. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up third down. And that right there, an early look at somebody who might just be the impact player in this ball game.
Yeah, there's no question this strong safety loves to come downhill. Now, as an offense, you've got to adjust. You've got to throw over the top if he's willing to be that aggressive.
Let's see what they went with on third down. Here's Allen. And good luck hanging on through that contact. The hit knocked it free, and that forces fourth down. Well, I am flipping through, Brock. That certainly wasn't in the offense's opening script, but if you're a defender, just how you wrote it up.
Yeah, defensively, that was a week of practice and planning visualized and executed in real time.
They're bringing out Mitch Wisnowski to punt it away on fourth. The Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And leading them out in year 9. No surprises here, partner. It is the two-time MVP Lamar Jackson.
One thing that's pretty cool is I actually got to call Lamar's very first game as a starter at Louisville versus Florida State. And from the first snap, Kate, you just saw a speed different than anybody else I've ever seen play the position. He may not be as fast as he was then in college, but he still is electric. And man, can he make plays that very few others can.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. He's hit and taken down after a 27-yard gain. And that's going to bring up a Ravens first down. Well, he's got his early highlights, Brock, but you know he wants to add a few more to that reel before this game wraps up.
There's no question about that. You want to get that century mark. That's a number that running backs are proud of, and stacking runs like that will sure help.
We've set it down from 37. Man in motion here. Play action now with Jackson. Has his man, but his man does not have that football. He drops an easy one, Brock. It's second down.
That's a drop that I'm going to say is both ominous and unfortunately a bit expected. Not a good start. And this weather isn't leaving anytime soon, so you've got to make sure when that ball is there, you watch your fingers wrap around it.
Second down. Here's Lamar. He takes it himself. They're going to pick up 12 yards on the play, Brock. That's going to set them up with a first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Lamar back to throw. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And he gets this forward to the 19.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
This is Henry on second. And this will make it a first and goal. That play goes for 16 yards. A nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock. And could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
First and goal. They're hoping for an opening drive touchdown. Henry takes it in for the Baltimore touchdown. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do, but to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
That is Tyler Luke, now on for the extra point. It's the downpour. He is able to knock that one up and through.
Makes the score.
And they jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Bills nothing.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away.
Kickoff for Baltimore.
Johnson with a return here. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Buffalo offense out there for their second drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3-and-out to begin this game. Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They've got a man in motion. This one's quickly to Shakir. A good gain here. 11 yards it looks like. That's going to pick up a first.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. And off to Cook here, out of the zone read. And that zone read goes nowhere. They didn't even get back to the line.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Throwing on second, here's Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he'll get it up to the 44.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
They've got 3rd and 5 now after the last completion got him 5. Back to throw now, Allen. Got his man. Shakir has it. And a big chunk picked up on that play. Over 20, and he gets in the first.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 33-yard line.
And before we could see a snap, we've arrived at the end of our first quarter. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. And they're getting to work under friendlier skies as well, Brock. That rain moving away from us. 2nd down throw for Allen. This is brought in along the sideline. High degree of difficulty for a short gain.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now. Now a design run. It's Allen. And tackled just in time to prevent that first down. That brings up 4th and maybe a yard.
And that's a pretty modest pickup for a QB keeper. On a traditional handoff, you'll take that yardage, but those QB keepers, so many times, they're really designed, Kate, for chunk plays in mind, double digits, and they nearly got it there.
Inside of field goal range, but the kicker ain't moving. They're going for this. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he's got the first down. It's a pick of a 5. That's going to keep their offense out there.
Kate, I don't think there was a single doubt in the building that was going to be an RUN. And not a single doubt in the outcome either. Great push to drive it forward and get the first.
Okay, so the rain taking a break, it appears, but this offense isn't. 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Looking for somewhere to throw. He's got it. It's in close. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunk of yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop 1.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Cook goes the wrong way and is going to lose several here. They sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming. Still managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack, exactly what he just did.
2nd down. Here's Allen. Looking in zone, but way too much on it. It goes through and incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal. And as that one falls incomplete, Brock, the pressure ticks up just a bit because this has been too good a drive to not pay it off in the end zone.
Yeah, Kate, it's time to find your best matchup.
Yeah.
Unless you're already committed to going for it on 4th, you've got 1 more shot. Players, not plays. Get it to your best player.
3rd and goal for Allen. And this is going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. Khalil Shakir on the 12th play of that series. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And that ties things at 7.
Ties the game at 7.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Rasheen Ali on the return. Jukes away from 1. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here comes the Ravens offense, Brock, as we take a look at their coordinator, Declan Doyle. First season for him in Baltimore, coming over from Chicago after he helped guide the Bears to one of the best offensive seasons in franchise history in his lone year there. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Play fake. Jackson has his man. It's Smythe. He turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up 2nd and short.
8 yards on the pickup.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Pass into the hands of Devontae Walker. And he's going to be stopped after a gain of 9. That was what they needed. 1st down coming up.
A gain of 9 yards.
It just felt like a composure play. Quarterback was calm. Receiver did his job securing the ball. And because of it, those chains are a-moving.
1st and 10 from the 43. Out of the gun, Henry. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory. Call it 9 yards. Looks like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
All right, the inclement weather is back. Rain returning ahead of this 2nd down. Another run for Henry. Able to gain about 1 on the play. That is good for a Baltimore first down.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. A gain of 1 yard. And a Raven first down.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Highmark Stadium in just a moment. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Now here's Lamar. This one's to Andrews outright. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Mark Andrews.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Here's Lamar. And it's off his hands and incomplete, so an opportunity unfulfilled on that 2nd down. That means it's 3rd down.
Well, that's a major missed opportunity for the offense and a sigh of relief for the defense. You got to adjust a little bit, get some extra help on the back end of your defense to take those shots away.
Turning to Henry on 3rd. Play not developing as they had hoped. That's a loss of yardage, Brock. 4th down coming up.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Baltimore lined up in punt formation. Khalil Shakir to return this one for the Bills. And no chance at a return. He wisely angled it for the sideline and got it down to the 12 before going out. So the Bills offense taking over just before halftime. And we're down inside 50 seconds to play. Enough time to at least get into field goal range. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10. Slot man in motion left. Allen. And this one is launched downfield. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defender saw to that. That incompletion means it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd
Any
and
DB
10.
prefers a highlight reel interception and just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10. Allen setting up to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be stopped just shy of that 1st down marker at the 22.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
They got 9 on their last play, Brock, so just a final yard now to go here on 3rd down. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here in our thankfully dry studios in Orlando. That's obviously not the case at the stadium, where the rain continues to play a factor in this game. Who will take better advantage of it in the second half? To find out the answer, let's go back out to the stadium and rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Well, as always, happy to hear from our guy Scott Hanson during the break, and maybe he's setting up some good weather, for we are now on a break from the bad stuff we had in our first 2 quarters. Should settle back in at some point, so let's get this second half underway. Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And in the end, only able to get this up to his 25-yard line. The Ravens and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Tight end in motion left. Third quarter starts with a run from Henry. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Running once more with Henry. And he gets it up to the 35, but this is short. 3rd down coming up.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there. Reset it back to 1st down. But instead, defense, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Henry's going to try to pick it up. He's tackled after a gain of about 13. And that's going to set up a Ravens 1st down. Talk about a clutch time to come through with a big run there, huh, Brock? You never want to go 3 and out from your own side of the field.
You know what those big guys like at the line of scrimmage, too? They like a chunky run. They don't mind being chunky themselves, and that one moved the chains.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Lamar. Complete Derrick Henry. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it or, in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Now give it to Hill. And give him the 1st down, Brock. Great results. That snap goes for 17. Just some great blocking on that play, Brock. Those extra bodies near the line sure helped him get the space that he needed to get that chunky yards.
We hear it almost each and every week from offenses that really love their 12 personnel. Defenses trying to stop it, know how difficult it can be. Job well done by everybody there.
A draw now. This is Henry. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down.
You know, some positive yardage there, Kate, but just as important, they're mixing up their play calling. And they could very well be setting up the defense for a big play later.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Jackson throwing here. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. The stop is made. Defense drives him out after a gain of about 13. And that's going to bring up a Ravens 1st down.
Well, I think he was looking for that running lane and that running room from the very start right there, partner. Even as he worked through his progression initially, he was waiting for space to open, and then he takes advantage with his legs.
They go play fake with Jackson. And he's going to go down here. Pressure gets him at the 23. Greg Russo. And it's going to be a long way to go now for these guys on 2nd down.
I think his decision-making were to check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
In a real troublesome spot here, Brock. That sack has him set up 2nd down and 21. After the set, Lamar. Buys time, rolling right. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
It's a really good job by the defense right there. doing something I hear all the time in coaches' meetings. I want to keep that quarterback in the box. I want to put a fence around him. Don't want to let him get out and make a big play breaking the pocket.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
You know, that's a really good play. I know it doesn't get the first down, doesn't keep them on the field, but what it does is it keeps that defense honest. And I promise you, the next time in that situation, they'll have that run in the back of their minds.
On 4th now, on comes Tyler Luke, going to try this field goal for the Ravens. A very short kick here from the right hash. Luke knocks it through, and that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Well, that didn't take too long. 1 series in, and he's given them the second half lead.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Johnson now on the return. Escapes a defender. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Bills and James Cook making their way back out on offense now. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Cook trying this one up the gut. Down he goes after a pickup of about 12 yards. And that's going to give the Bills the 1st down.
One like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
38-yard line.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Now Allen off the play action. Over the middle to Moore. He's still going at the 30. Down to the 10. And he gets home. Touchdown Bills. DJ Moore. And the Bills take the lead.
Touchdown, Bills.
So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. Yeah. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Bass on for the extra point. Send right down the middle and good. And they jump ahead by 4.
Makes the score Bills 14, Ravens 10.
Bass now to kick this away. And an unfavorable hop is going to cost him as the ball winds up out of bounds inside the landing zone. So it's going to still move up to the 40. Well, no real answers for that one. I can't imagine you would do that intentionally for any reason. Can you? Yeah, no, but some excellent field position awarded for that kick out of bounds. Just 1 tick left now in the 3rd quarter. From the gun, a run for Henry. Breaks the tackle. They're able to haul him down, and that's going to wrap up this third quarter. So we hit the end of the third quarter. It's the Ravens' ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Here's Jackson to throw. Gets this to Bateman. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. A gain of 15 there. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
The nice thing about a drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion, but they can be very effective when you got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route from man coverage.
1st and 10 from the 32. Oh no, the ball is loose! And this is scooped up by the Bills! Only a little bit of a run after he recovered the fumble, but their offense is going to be happy as they take over possession.
You know, this just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is at a premium on every down, every distance. But on first down, it is especially a killer.
The Bills set to take over offensively. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Moore going to motion over right. Play action now with Allen. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, and that brings up 2nd down. Oh, Brock, he's had to wait and wait to even be targeted in this game, and he's going to have to keep waiting now to see that first catch.
You know who will not be waiting? The critics after this one. You've got to get your tight end involved. Find a way somehow to get him the ball.
On 2nd down, Allen. And that's incomplete, but I do see some laundry on the field. Let's see what this flag is all about.
Eligible receiver downfield. Offense.
So not a holding call. One of the linemen actually too far downfield that time. That's what drew the flag.
Still 2nd down.
So things getting a bit tougher following that penalty. We got 2nd and 15. They put a receiver in motion right. Throwing on 2nd. Here's Allen. Catch made right side by Coleman. And he's going to be brought down right after making that catch. A good gain, but the tackle limits it to 9.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
And it's a nickel set for the Ravens. 3rd down. Back to throw now, Allen. Another one caught by Coleman. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st down from the 42. Straight ahead, here's Cook. He still has room inside the 30. And he's finally stopped right at the start of that red zone, down at the 20. It's a gain of 22. And the Bills have a 1st down.
I'll be the one to say, Kate, he gets up through that 2nd level, 15, 20 yards. We're rooting for him to take it to the distance. It's hard to do. It's tough to make a gain like this happen in the NFL, but as you saw, still even tougher to take it to the house.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Second down throw for Allen. Oh, enveloped by the defense. They get him at the 32. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
You're just not going to win many games in this league when you can't generate a pass rush until the fourth quarter. You needed to feel the impact from this defense earlier and more often in this game. The lack thereof, well, it's a big part of what's put them playing from behind in the final stanza of this one.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Allen to throw. He's going for it himself. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game.
You know, that may have been a situation when you look back on it and he watches the tape the next day, that he's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while it gets him some yards, is not enough to get the first down.
Big moment for Tyler Bass here. From the left hash, about 31 yards out. Tracking for it, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game.
Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the fourth quarter when it really matters.
Tyler
Bass now to kick this away. Ali to return it. And he's out a little short of the 30. The Ravens and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they've placed upon him. First call here coming from the shotgun. They'll motion him out of the backfield left. Drop this one down for Henry. And they get him down after a gain of 10, but great effort on his part. Pays off with the first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on a defense.
Only one timeout left, but they do have the 2-minute warning coming up as well. They've got 1st and 10. Play action now with Jackson. Pass caught by Smythe. And he's tackled for no gain. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Buffalo. Ravens losing by 7.
At the 39-yard line.
Got the catch, but didn't get any yardage on it, so still 10 to go on 2nd down. Back to throw. Here's Jackson. Pressure's going to get there, and he goes down. That's Russo again. And that is a couple for him today.
How many times over the course of the season do we see a quarterback like this kid run out of so many sacks? So impressive. Didn't just get him once. That's now twice.
Need something big. It's 3rd and long. Here he is to throw. Hauled in by Bateman over the middle. And this is going to be limited to a gain of about 6 on what needed to be a much bigger play. It's 4th down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Desperation time here. The left side is nabbed by Bateman. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
The Bills and quarterback Josh Allen are ready to get back to work now on offense. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. This won't run out the clock just yet, Brock. They're going to have to kneel it again after this one. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. So the roar of Bills Mafia, it's a win for their guys in Buffalo. And we know how rain can wreak havoc at any moment on a football field, but they didn't let that stop them today. They played their game, and as a result, they're leaving here with a victory. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Bills, as we say so long from Buffalo.
Historic Lambeau Field. Fittingly, it butts up against Lombardi Avenue here in the heart of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Today, we've got what's always a hard-hitting battle in the NFC North, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Green Bay Packers. Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and as we look at this matchup, every time there's something different to focus on. So I'll just ask you, what do you see here in this one?
Well, Rembrandt, you've given me a pretty blank canvas to focus on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where do you think I'm going to go with this?
Oh, secondary?
You know me well, right? In a game like this, it's always about the secondary. Can they handle the passing attack and make a few plays?
Two teams that have met at least twice a year since 1932. The Lions and Packers underway from Lambeau. And he won't quite make it to the 25. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
And at the start of Jordan Love's NFL career, he had one of the best seats in the stadium watching Aaron Rodgers work. But now he's looking for more than that. Rocket arm, big play potential. And he wants to show this organization that he's capable of being a dependable starter for the foreseeable future.
Here's Love looking to pass on the first play. And this intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked up by DJ Reed. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So now the Lions go on offense in a great starting spot. They're led onto the field by the former Cal Bear and the #1 overall pick in 2016, Jared Goff.
And what he's thinking about right now is first down, let's find a way to make a big play. Because when you get a sudden change situation, and that defense has to rush onto the field unexpectedly, you might catch them having a defensive breakdown or not quite prepared.
And it was really sudden after the first play picked off. On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. Second down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Now a 2nd and 10. Goff now to throw. Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
You can really see him work those progressions after the defense took away his first option. And that's easier said than done, especially when you aren't in the flow of the game yet. That's the kind of decision-making they're going to need all game long.
Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. Here's Goff. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he is going to have the Lions first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. Well, Charles, it's early, but that's a key 3rd down conversion. Remember, they forced the turnover on the opening drive. Now they're in a position where they look like they'll at least get 3 out of this.
A great example of complementary football if they're able to cash this in, isn't it, partner? Because defense does its job, takes it away, turns over the offense. Let's pick up a nice first down there. Maybe it's time to think about taking a shot at the end zone because it looks like the field goal is almost assured.
This defense, tough to run against. And those linebackers, they'll go side to side up the field, and there they get them for no gain.
If you can't get linemen upfield to the second level to occupy them, they have a field day just running to the football and putting ball carriers on the ground. Not many yards after contact when they wrap up like that.
And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain that time, and it leaves them with 3rd and 11 coming up. Tough spot here, 3rd down and 11. A shotgun snap for Goff. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Packers pick it up. And I guess we're back to square one. A rocky start here. A turnover followed by a turnover.
Not exactly what we expected going into the game, but I always wonder about the nerves and people starting, the emotions of the game. Sometimes it takes a little while for that to play out and for them to settle in. Let's hope that that's taken care of now.
As the home team's offense makes their way back out, we show you the defensive coordinator for the visiting team. His guys looking to come up with a stop here in this tie game. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
2nd and a couple. Now Love. He'll complete this one to Watson. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down.
7-yard gain. That's good for a Packers first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Glove. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Love from the gun on 3rd down. And that will be incomplete.
Anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
On 4th down, the Packers called on Daniel Whelan to punt. Greg Dortch back deep. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. The Lions go back to work as you get a peek at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. He is as intense and as focused as you'll find in this business, and all eyes, including his, are on what is to come in this next possession. St. Brown in motion right. Gone. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he sensed being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Now it's gone. Now the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. Micah Parsons. Now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play. But certainly not an ideal first quarter for him. Remember, he lost the fumble earlier, and here he ends up on the ground with a sack.
And sometimes what happens when you make a mistake early, you get too cautious going forward. Just cover up the football and take care of it and be able to cut it loose. Otherwise, your offense is going to stall.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This pass down the field for Gibbs. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Back for the second quarter in Green Bay. It's the Packers in possession of the football as they get set to start their drive with a 1st and 10. About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. To the sideline and incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
2nd and 10. Counter play with Jacobs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 11 yards and a Green Bay Packer first down. They went counter there offensively, and a couple of defenders were on skates for a second.
They certainly were, and you know what offensive linemen love about the counters and the misdirections? Sometimes you don't even have to block the defender. He can run himself out of the play if he doesn't read his keys properly.
This is caught. It's Christian Watson. Now he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A really nice gain of 25 yards. A great job pulling that one in from a guy, as we know, who can really blaze. He's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes and just runs past people. Sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still,
the football comes out. Jacobs lost it. And this is scooped up by the Lions.
Do you remember in preseason we were going to the different training camps and visiting teams, and we always would see the running backs working out and going through those gauntlet drills, and, you know, guys either slapping at the ball or the machines. You got to learn to take care of it.
Yeah, they lost it there. Big fumble. As the visitors head back out, we take a look at the defensive coordinator for the home team. They did their job last go-around, forced the punt, hoping for more of that here.
They got off the field. That's exactly what they wanted to accomplish. Get off the field, turn the ball over to their offense, and kick back and enjoy a little bit of water and rest before they have to go back out there again.
Back out there now and hoping to hurry up and get more water and rest. Goff in this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Now it's Goff off the bootleg. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
The Lions on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Here's Goff. That is caught. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
The last thing I want to do is not give Amon-Ra St. Brown his due, because he is one of the most consistent receivers in the league, but he's much more than that. Tough, gritty, competitive. His 3rd straight year last year with double-digit touchdowns for his Lions.
Goff now looking to throw. The throw out wide going to be incomplete.
There's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 11 yards there and a Lion first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Goff. Packer pressure, and down he goes. Javon Hargrave, the D tackle, getting the sack. He found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
Throwing on second and long. Goff. Right side to Williams. Good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the juke. So the completion good for just 3. And that'll force upon him a 3rd and 14. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw. Goff. That one let go deep for Laporta. And that will be incomplete. Now, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, it was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. The Packers offense set to go. And they got across the 50 last time but fumbled and turned it over, so they'll be looking to have a short-term memory here, Mr. Davis.
Not only a short-term memory, but a whole lot better ball security. Because if they take care of the ball, continue to move it, their chances of scoring some points, they've got to feel pretty good about. They thought they had things moving in the right direction last time. Fumbles, they don't just affect you on offense, they affect your overall team because now your defense has to make that stand up.
Love, they go play action now. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. If you're a lover of offense, this has not been the half for you thus far. Luckily for me, though, I'm sitting next to a lover of defense, and we have had plenty of that, including that interception.
Yeah, and I mean, that still makes it a great game, doesn't it? Everybody talks about if the ball's not in the end zone and points going up on the board, it's not as much fun. I love these defensive battles. Something's got to give with these turnovers. Who can convert them into points?
And Detroit getting set to go now. And now, following that turnover, they've got an opportunity here to try to cash in with good field position before intermission. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Goff. That one out wide and intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Packers are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line.
Even the most tenured quarterbacks can still get fooled from time to time. He clearly thought he had a throwing lane, but the defense shut it down and picked it off. I'm sure he's frustrated with himself, but I'm also sure he'll shake it off.
The Green Bay offense now about ready to take possession here. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
He finds Watson. It's caught. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in the defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the first down.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jacobs. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Love looking to throw it. Pass caught. That's Golden. And he's taken down inside the 30. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
Well, so far, little to no resistance by the defense on this drive alone. 3 passes, 3 completions, 3 first downs. They're taking it to him, and it's paying off.
Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. This will be caught inside the 10. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Again, it's Love. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
19-yard line.
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Love now. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Love, this is 3rd and goal. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think that was a good job there defensively. They did allow them to drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
Yeah, they let them get all the way down here. Now the field shrinks. They've struggled to convert, and that last incompletion brings up 4th.
The Packer field goal. A 36-yard attempt.
And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will do it for this first half. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. Just 1 field goal and a tightly played first half as we resume action here in quarter number 3. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Lions offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 22. Fights loose. And they're able to get this one across the 35. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
A promising sign there from an offense that hasn't done a whole lot to this point. Nice job to locate the open receiver, and it's good yardage and a first down to open the drive.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. A gain of 8 there on the play, and it'll be second and a couple.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. 2 yards to go, second down. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
48-yard line.
Second and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Going back to Gibbs on first down. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Goff now to throw. St. Brown making the catch on the out route. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 20-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And the Lions first down.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now Goff. Throw over the middle, he finds Williams. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
Now back to the ground. Here's Gibbs. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. To throw is Goff. He's got his target. That's complete. And the Lions are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
A field goal helps, but a touchdown gets you the lead. That had to be the message transmitted in the huddle. And they delivered there as that throw is going to keep the drive alive. And even better than that, set them up with a 1st and goal.
Here's Goff. Over the middle and taken in by Laporta. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. Pacheco will take this one in. It's a Lions touchdown. Hard to argue with that being their best drive of the game so far as they use the running game to get them into the end zone.
Couldn't agree more, partner. Prior to that drive, they sputtered a little bit, but it looks like they found the formula. I would expect them to go back to that more and more as this game develops.
Now for the point after. And this is up and good to make it 7-3.
Makes the score Lions 7.
So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Packers offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out onto the field. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. Love and the Packers now with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. Here's Love. Over the middle, complete. That's Reed. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
In motion right goes Reed. Able to find his man, Kraft. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Those are some of the easiest yards this quarterback will ever throw for. He gets it to his man behind the line of scrimmage and then lets him do the rest. He wasn't able to break it for a huge gain, but it was enough for the first down.
This quarterback now 10 of 16 throwing the football. It's 1st and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Now Love. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Reed. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. A gain of 4 last play. They double that here and get 8.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Lambeau. From the 42 now, here's 2nd and 2. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4. A short throw to Musgrave. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. A good-looking drive for the Packers so far. It's a first down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and we're watching them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
It'll be 2nd down.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Love from the gun on 3rd down. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down. Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Lions offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll start things off with a give to Gibbs. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. Touchdown, Detroit. Jahmyr Gibbs, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Lions use the big play to extend their 4th quarter lead. One play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive and get it off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing and got it. That's a great way to send a message to the opposing team.
Now the extra point try forthcoming. This one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game.
The score, Lions 14.
Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Packers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And this group has suffered far too many self-inflicted wounds thus far as we run through some of the mistakes. It's darn near impossible to win in this league when you're turning the ball over at the frequency that they have. Love going to break the huddle, lead the Packers up here 1st and 10 at their own 23. In motion left goes Watson. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. That good for 22 and a 1st down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Throwing. Love. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jacobs. They'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
To throw now, here's Love. He's going to float this one deep right side. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Matthew Golden, 47 yards. And the Packers have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. So certainly some importance to this one now. After the touchdown, they could get this down to a field goal with a two-point conversion.
For the two-point conversion.
Love throwing for it. That's caught. And he will get into the end zone as a two-point conversion is successful. And the lead is down to a field goal here in the 4th. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. And Detroit back in possession of the football. Their lead back down to one score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter.
Detroit.
Gibbs straight ahead. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. Second and 9. Goal. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. So now following the sack, Goff and the Lions needing to come up with something here on 3rd and long. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Here comes the Lions punter now as he's on here to punt it away. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. Here's more on the return. It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following a 7-yard return. And it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Love. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Here's 2nd down. Back to throw. Love. Short throw. He's got Kraft. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
It's a gain of 21
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. That's taken in by Kraft. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. And he did exactly what they needed him to do, Charles. Got out of bounds. They have no timeouts.
And they knew that before the play even began. Still executed it. How many times have we seen it happen where you know it, yet a guy's still looking for a timeout or trying to stay in bounds? He got it done.
Now Love. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. But now all of a sudden, the shoe's kind of on the other foot. Maybe you pull the reins back here a bit?
Yeah, a little bit, because you got to make sure that you don't score too quickly.
Plenty of time to work with here, but the timeouts, they're gone. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Love. Touchdown, Packers! Matthew Golden with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the Packers have taken a fourth-quarter lead.
And touchdown, and congratulations, and 0 relaxation ahead of them, right? Way too much time on the clock for them to start celebrating.
Yeah, part 1 is done, but now on the sideline, you can already see them scrambling down there. They're getting those defensive guys ready.
Yes, you have to get those guys ready, and you also have to talk to your special teams guys. Make sure the kickoff is exactly what you want and cover it well.
Trey Smack now for the extra point. And that will make this a 4-point game. 5 plays there on that drive. And the result, a Green Bay score. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So here's Goff and the Lions. Down by 4. A little over 80 ticks to go. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves late as they come up on 1st down. Goff. That's complete to Laporta. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
1st down, Lions.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. Now it's Goff. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
Goff now to throw. Throw to St. Brown, complete on the left side.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. Now Goff. It's complete to Williams. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game.
1st down, Detroit.
Here's 1st down. He'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Gibbs. Nothing open downfield. They went underneath.
Yeah, see if you can get it to your running back. See if you can make someone miss in the open field.
At the 11-yard line.
Here comes second down at 5. Back to throw. Over the middle, he's got to Slaw. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the fourth.
Wow. Wow.
Well, that is the definition, Charles, of delivering under pressure. The game-winning potential. There's still a little time left on the clock, but the potential game-winning drive, and it was well executed.
I think we're going to remember this possession for a long time. We've called a bunch of games, but how about how they got it done down the stretch? Absolutely terrific. Barring some type of miraculous play in this last half minute, I think that touchdown just earned them the win. They really came up clutch when they needed it.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Packers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. This is 1st and 10. Love. Short throw. He's got Kraft. And he will get out of bounds to stop the clock as he picks up maybe 8, and that's all.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football, and that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Levi Onwuzurike charging in and finishing off the sack. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone, from Lambeau.
The Steel City is ready at Acrisure Stadium here in Pittsburgh. Today, a good battle in the AFC North. It's the Cincinnati Bengals and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Welcome, head coach Mike McCarthy, and your defending AFC North Pittsburgh Steelers.
Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you, the veteran Chris Boswell, getting things started. Off we go from the Steel City. And he will be stopped at the 25-yard line, so that's where this opening drive of the game will begin. Time for Joe Cool. Joe Burrow brings the Bengals out. His 7th season, Greg, man, led the NFL in passing yardage and touchdowns in that terrific season a couple of years ago.
Yeah, one of the more interesting careers in the NFL, Mike. I mean, there is no question. Joe Burrow's as good, if not the best quarterback, the best pure quarterback in football. Now, there's been some health issues. He's had a couple injuries that have kept him off the field for an extended period of time. And then really you got to look on the defensive side of the ball. Can they make the improvements defensively to just keep the scores down a little? Because the way they operated last year and the handful of starts that Joe Burrow was healthy, the offense was awesome, but it's hard to go into every game thinking you got to score 30 to have a chance.
They'll try again after the incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run it for the first time with Chase Brown. And nothing doing there. Only back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be an early 3rd down coming up.
Clearly the plan on offense was to establish the run a little bit on this drive, Mike, but the defense is having none of it. 1st and 2nd down stop, no gain. Now it brings up a 3rd and long. We'll see if they try something else.
You'll find Brown out of the backfield. And that one's going to be shut down. They are short of the line to gain. No 1st down, and the punt team will come on here on 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
That is fielded at the 20. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. He keeps rolling. Aaron Rodgers leading the Steelers out. Hard to believe, Greg, it's year 22, his 2nd in Pittsburgh, and teaming up again with his former head coach, Mike McCarthy.
Well, after another offseason of speculation, Aaron Rodgers, is he coming back? Where is he going to play? He's reunited with his coach, Mike McCarthy. Can they kind of rekindle that success of years back, those MVP seasons that he had in Green Bay? You look back just a season ago, Mike. I know he's getting up there. I know he's now on the north side of 40, but I'll tell you what. They had some other issues in Pittsburgh that they needed to make changes, but I actually think Aaron Rodgers, all things considered, played really well last year.
5 yards on that last completion, so here's 2nd and 5. A first carry now for Rico Dowdle. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. They get 15 on that game. That's a Steeler 1st down.
Nice 1st down run there from Rico Dowdle. And, you know, Mike, I think he's a bit of an underrated back. Went over 1,000 yards each of the past 2 seasons. 1 year with the Cowboys, and that last year with the Panthers. So maybe not the flashiest guy, but he feels like a really good fit in Pittsburgh.
He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 47-yard line.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7.
Here's a carry for Dowdle. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
On 3rd down, Rodgers. He's got his tight end. That's Freiermuth. Second time they've connected on the drive. And this one goes for 17 yards.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important. Mike, everybody stresses we want to possess the ball. Give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Now it's a bootleg with Rodgers. And not liking anything downfield, he'll just get this to the sideline. It is incomplete.
I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
Now a 2nd down throw from Rodgers. That's complete to Metcalf. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. To the air once more. It's Rodgers. That's hot. Left side. It's complete. Pick up of 11 yards on that one. Good for a Steeler 1st down.
This is quarterback play at its finest, is understanding and identifying the blitz before the ball is snapped. That's what allows him to get the ball out of his hand so quickly, throws it to his hot receiver in the flat, and he does the rest.
Now Dowdle. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's a 2nd and 6. To throw, it's Rodgers. And he's in. Pat Freiermuth. Touchdown, Steelers.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Chris Boswell on for the point after. His kick is good, and the Steelers will take a 7-0 lead.
Steelers 7, Bengals nothing.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Charlie Jones now to return. And he's going to be stopped here, but there is a penalty marker on the field. Not sure what this one is about.
Defense. Automatic 1st down.
Now, another 1st and 10. They go play action for Burrow. He'll find Andre Yosibas. And he'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Burrow. This one, downfield, taken in by Higgins. And he is taken down. A big gain on that one. Great way for them to end this opening quarter. It's Bengals football here to begin the 2nd quarter as they go to work on 1st and goal. Working out of the gun, Burrow. That is brought in the end zone. Andre Yosibas. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
Evan McPherson now to kick the extra point. It's up and good. And the Bengals will level things out at 7 apiece. We're all time, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Steelers offense ready for their 2nd possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Play fake to Dowdle. And now Rodgers. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. First time these two have connected this afternoon. And it'll wind up being a 1st down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
A-Rod now to throw on 1st down. The pressure gonna cave in on him. He will go down.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a nice pickup, and then the ensuing play ends up going the complete wrong direction. So nice job there by the defense getting back on track.
Come to the line, got some work to do now. It is 2nd and long. From the shotgun, it's A-Rod. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3.
It's a great display of just the size and physicality of this tight end to outmuscle that defender, but he's able to come down with the ball, pick up a modest gain, but he's still short of the 1st down.
In motion comes Pittman. 3rd and long for Rodgers. Here's a screen coming for Dowdle. And that one's going to be shut down. They are short of of the line to gain. No first down, and the punt team will come on here on 4th down.
Anytime you call a running back screen, the key is the relationship between the offensive line and their running back. They have to be in sync perfectly to set up the big play. That wasn't the case here on 3rd down. He gets tackled short of the sticks.
Good hang time. The fair catch will be made back at their own 12. Bengals offense heading back out. You see their offensive coordinator, Dan Pitcher. Pitcher in his 3rd season as the OC in Cincinnati. Play action now. It's Burrow. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
2nd and 6 at the 16-yard line.
It is 2nd and 6. On the ground, it's Brown. He is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. That one thrown behind his target. And it'll be incomplete. Trying to connect with Chase Brown on that one. And now it's 4th down.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that 1st down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. That's where the offense will take over. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll run with Dowdle. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down.
He was brought down by Daxton Hill. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at their 48-yard line.
Clock ticking down, and we will hit the 2-minute warning. We'll come back to the Steel City after this. Here comes 2nd and 4. On the ground, it's Dowdle. Oh, what an effort from the defense. They forced their way in there, get the stop, and a loss of about 2 yards.
Really nice job here defensively, not only to get the penetration and to clog those run lanes, but they're able to take them down behind the line of scrimmage for a loss.
It's 3rd down. They need 6 for the 1st down. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Pressure all around him, and down he goes. Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down's looming. Here's Cameron Johnston now as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. Now fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. The Bengals offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. This pass deflected and caught.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Burrow. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime. Got to get this to the 25. Here's 3rd down. Burrow to throw. That is caught. Finding Higgins. Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their 2nd. Clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime.
1st down, Bengals.
From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Burrow. He's got the hookup to Mike Gesicki. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. So now the Bengals use their 3rd and final timeout. Clock is stopped with 26 seconds until the break. Couple of 1st downs to start this drive. They're 1st and 10, up at the 42. Burrow now. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
2nd down, Burrow. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Queen.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing, end up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
Rodgers on 1st down. There's a throw right side. Going to be incomplete.
It's just a matter of time. I don't care how good you are or how good a hand you have. You are going to drop passes. It is inevitable in the NFL. But it's the guys that don't let one drop pass lead to 2. They have the ability to put it behind them, move forward, and they can't wait for that next ball to be thrown their way.
That one caught the rookie, Jeremy Bernard. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. Here comes Chris Boswell to try a field goal. They'll spot this at their own 48, meaning this is a 62-yard attempt. And he missed it. It's no good. So, halftime straight ahead. And we go down to Scott Hanson, who has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you, my friend. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of this second half. A touchdown apiece, 7-7 the score as we begin half number 2. This taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Steelers offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Here's a run to begin this third quarter. And the strength on display rattling through tacklers for a gain of 8 yards.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. On second down, they run the counter. And he'll look for somewhere to go, but the lanes are all closed up. He's going to wind up losing a yard.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
Rodgers on 3rd and 2. Contact as he delivered it there, and the pass is incomplete. Good job defensively to make sure he could not find a throwing lane, and it sets up 4th down.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
Bengals take over possession and Chase Brown. And this Cincinnati offense gets back to work. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. They bring Chase in motion. A carry here for Brown. And he broke through the initial contact, winds up getting about 3. It's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
The slot man in motion right. Now 2nd down throw for Burrow. That's into the hands of Yosivas. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a first down.
Here's Brown. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Peyton Wilson that time in on the stop.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's 2nd down and 7. To throw is Burrow. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Mike Gesicki was the intended receiver. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
We see this time and time again in the NFL, Mike. You want to play quarterback at this level, you better figure out a way to be able to bounce back following a bad throw, a bad series, a bad game. And in this case, he's got to bounce back from a pick on the last drive, and he's got to find himself some easy completions and settle himself back into this one.
He's going to let it go deep for Chase. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20-yard line. The Steelers offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. Low-scoring game, all tied, 3rd quarter, and a touchdown here could go a long way. See if they can get it on this drive. 1st and 10. From the gun, Rodgers. Throwing it out wide, and Metcalf has it. And he's out past the 30 and out of bounds. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape.
Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Still 1st down.
So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Here's Rodgers. Complete. Metcalf with the grab. That's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down.
So often, sacks, especially on 1st down, can be drive killers. But their ability here to take this from 2nd and long to 3rd and short, they've got a really good opportunity here, Mike. If they don't get it on 3rd, don't be surprised if they go for it on 4th.
Rodgers on 3rd and 2. That is caught right side by Bernard. And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the 1st down line to gain to try to extend this drive? The reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
Punt team out there, their kick's away. And a pretty good punt there. Fair catch taken right around the 11-yard line.
at
Heading
their
out
own
now, the
12-yard
Cincinnati
line.
offense. They're going to get set to take over once more. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. Burrow fires quick to Higgins. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 14-yard line.
They face 2nd down, 8 yards to go. Now Brown. And they're going to get him down right at the 25.
Tackled at the
A
25-yard
gain of
line.
11 on that one. It's a Cincinnati 1st down.
Bengals.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll have it 1st and 10. Fourth quarter gets underway, and it's a run by Brown. Inside the 40. Down the sideline to the 20. And they won't catch him. He'll go all the way.
Touchdown,
75
Cincinnati.
yards. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
McPherson now for the PAT. He gets it to go, and the Bengals will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Steelers 7.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Steelers offense ready to get back to work. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
They'll begin here on the ground. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
Well, a really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And this time they are ready for him. thrown for a loss, and it's second down.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play.
They may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on second down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on third down where it's a little bit more manageable.
They'll put a receiver in motion right. Third and short yardage, it's Rodgers. Open man, that's Bernard. He's got it. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. That'll be a gain of 20, much of it coming after the catch as they pick up the first down. From the shotgun, it's A-Rod. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
From the 25, here's second and 4. To the air once more, it's Rodgers. Trying the left side and caught by Pittman. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
Here's a screen coming for Dowdle. He's not going to get away. That one blown up in the backfield.
Well, the best screen plays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help him at all.
Rodgers going up top again. And he just does manage to get rid of this one. Hounded by the defense. They nearly got him. Incomplete, setting up third down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Left side, he's got Bernard. And he's going to be out of bounds as the clock will stop. It was stopped anyway as we've hit the 2-minute warning. Now, first and goal. They'll try to run this one in. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on second and goal.
From back at the 2 now, here's second and goal. They'll drop to throw. That's to the end zone, but it is incomplete.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big third down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have fourth down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
And he'll take it on in. Jalen Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
All right, so Mike, now the interesting thing is, do you want to take the lead with still enough time for your opponent to get the ball back to go to try to win it? I think I'm kicking the extra point here, tie the game. I don't want my opponent in a fast 2-minute mode to try to win this game in regulation. Now I'm playing for overtime.
So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. Tie game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Bengals offense ready for this next possession. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago, and they'll look to retake the lead on this drive. It starts with first down. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Here comes second down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Boy, they nearly got him again. Does manage to get rid of this one before taking another sack.
A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. It's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
The crowd cranking it up another notch before third and long. Burrow. Oh, and a pressure there. He can't get a throw away, and he's taken down. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. Clock shows 50 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. The Bengals ready to punt this one away. Important punt here in this tie game late. This will be returned from the other side of midfield. And it's a good return here, able to take it across the 50. Set up the offense with a short field. The Steelers offense getting set to get back to work. We'll have a short field ahead as they look to break our tie. It is 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. And Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second. Clock will stop with 35 seconds to go.
And it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
Rodgers. And he finds his tight end fire move. And now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout. And the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go.
3rd and 12.
Going to need a big play now. 3rd down and long. Throwing, Rodgers. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there, and they forced fourth down.
It's now
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. This guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
On now the punt team, and this one's on its way. And this is going to work out for them. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. The Bengals offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. Brown. Whoa. Oh. And he's going to get this up to the 22-yard line. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
13 yards. First down, Cincinnati.
So overtime is coming up, and why don't we give you a quick refresher of the rules in an exhibition game like this. Each team still guaranteed a possession, that we know, although any defensive score ends the ball game. Each team gets 2 timeouts, but a slight change from a regular season game. We're not handing out any ties here. These 2 teams are going to play on until we get a winner. Four quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. Now return coming from the 7. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with first down. They'll start this on the ground with Warren. And a nice run there on first down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
32-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll stay on the ground with Warren. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is first down.
That's good.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
Now a first throw here in overtime. That's caught inside by Pittman on the slant. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
15 yards.
A gain there of 15. That's a Steeler first down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now it's a bootleg with Rodgers. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw. Maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Rodgers here on second down. The outside, hauled in by Pittman. And he's going to be out of bounds awfully close to that first down marker, but they're going to mark him just short. So third down coming up.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier. So they decide to be aggressive there on third down, Mike. Now the question is, do they maintain that aggressive style on fourth down, or do they decide to punt? It's going to be a really interesting play call here as it brings up fourth and short.
The offense is out there, 4th and inches. They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. He gets this one complete to Pittman. And he's going to have the Steelers first down. That'll wind up a gain of 11 on fourth down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now it's third down.
A gain of 1 brings up third down and 9.
From the gun, Rodgers. This one down the field, but it'll wind up incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target. And it's going to be fourth down.
Just a little bit too much juice on that one, and you just can't throw the ball out of bounds. Give your receiver a chance to go up and compete for the ball, but when you miss that far wide, he's got no shot.
This kick is good. He knocks it through, and they get the upper hand as they take the lead to start overtime.
Of course, they would have loved to finish this with a touchdown, of course. But this is the next best thing. You come out here in overtime, you get the early lead going up by 3, and now you put it on your defense. Can they come up with one stop to win this football game?
So the opening drive of overtime yields 3. Can the opponents respond? They receive the kickoff now. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. Bengals take over possession and chase Brown. And the Cincinnati offense gets back to work. And we'll give you a look at some of the highlights. He's had a number of them over that magic mark, over 100 yards on the ground, including a rushing touchdown. He has been a handful for the defense right throughout. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin first and 10. Throwing is Burrow. That's into the hands of Yosibas. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down. to throw is Burrow. The pressure is going to cave in on him. He will go down.
And after allowing a chunk play on that previous down, nice job there settling in. They make a big play of their own, and they get him down for a sack.
Second and long coming up. Gesicki, the man in motion. Now a second down throw for Burrow. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jamar Chase. Third down coming up.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out? I think the second that ball left his hand, he wanted to pull it immediately back. I mean, he is lucky, Mike. That ball didn't end up going the other way. He almost gifted them a short field and maybe even some points.
The offense not coming off the field, and here's fourth down. This is caught. He's got a long way to go. And he's not going to get away. They got him right down after the catch. Great rally to the ball to force a turnover on down. So this one in the win column for the Steelers. They knew a field goal would do it, and a pressure kick from distance was right on the money. They come away with the victory here in overtime. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers, winners, as we say so long from the confluence of the Three Rivers in Pittsburgh.
Welcome to one of the league's biggest and brightest venues, SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Coming up, two teams who share a city, but are not going to share this victory. It is the Rams and the Chargers on EA Sports.
Your 2026 LA Chargers.
Here to begin this one is Cameron Dicker. And off we go from SoFi. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. Bringing them out to one of the league's all-time leading passers. Captured his first MVP award last season. It's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle Father Time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear and the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
Having gained about a handful there. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Here's Stafford. That's on target. Puka Nacua. He's brought down here, but they will take it 18 yards and a first.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Straight ahead with Williams. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. They send a man in motion. On second down, a run with Williams. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there, and that leaves them with 3rd down and 5.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Stafford now on 3rd down. That one complete to Whittington. There's the hit. They're going to force him out of play with a gain of about 12. And that's going to be a Los Angeles first down.
A gain of 12.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Offense executing early. New set of downs at the 38-yard line. Williams now on 1st and 10. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
On second down, it's Williams again. This one isn't looking much better, Brock. He's handed another loss. It's 2 in a row. They've got third down now coming up. These guys better change up what they're doing on the ground here, Brock, because this defense has seen right through it these last couple of plays.
Yeah, we bang the drum all the time for staying on schedule. This is the epitome of being off schedule.
Third and long for him here. And to the ground it goes, so an incomplete pass brings us to fourth down.
Okay, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and third downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time the plant was closed.
Rams going to punt on fourth down, and they're calling Ethan Evans to the field. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Thought he had a chance to block it, but he ends up wiping out the kicker instead. And that's going to award their offense a first down.
Automatic first down.
You've got to be smarter than that, Brock. No reason to hit the kicker there, and that's going to give them a first down. They'll run here following the penalty. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of this. That's Denzel Perryman in on the stop.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Working on second down. Stafford. Short pass brought in. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
They've got 3rd and 5 now after the last completion got him 5. Stafford. Has him on the quick hitter. And forward progress stops. Play winds up going for about 6. That's good for the first down.
It's a gain of 6.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Stafford on 1st and 10. And that last completion is 4th of this opening series. He's only missed 1 so far. Putting a receiver in motion. Going left side, Williams with it. And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Drive's been moving nicely, but they went the wrong way on that last snap. It's 2nd and 13. Now Stafford to throw. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Taken down back at the 23.
That's 1 quarter done in our showdown of LA teams. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to SoFi right after this. Time for the 2nd quarter of play. It's Rams football. They'll need a big play to continue a nice drive. It's 3rd and very long. Delivers another one to Williams. And it's going to be 4th down. Great bid for the line. Almost got there, Brock, but just needed that last step or 2 to pay off. They did not.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, sometimes even 4th. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and then more importantly, to stop it.
This might be a free play for him. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And they get to him and tackle him on the return. But will this turnover count, partner? I don't know. There's a flag on the play. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him. So now, following the penalty, it's 1st and goal. Stafford now. Throwing middle, and he's got it. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Puka Nacua, a 4-yard score. Well, they certainly wasted no time in making that turnover hurt even more. They looked to the end zone on the very first play, Brock, and they connected.
You know, Kate, I love it. It was an ambush to begin the drive. They attacked that end zone against a defense who was out there on short notice and not ready for that sudden change they talk about.
Harrison Mevis on to try the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
Chargers, nothing.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Darius Davis to return it. He dodged the tackle, and he's brought down just inside the 25.
The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Chargers getting set. 1st and 10. Now a run here with Amari on Hampton. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Back to Hampton. And he's going to look ahead for a couple here. It's 3rd down now. And a great read by the defense there. They attacked, and they found that runner quick.
You look up run blitz by a linebacker,
yeah.
That is in the dictionary right there.
There it is. Dime coverage from the Rams as they get prepped for this 3rd down. Man in motion out of the slot. Herbert now to throw on 3rd. Look at that power, deep left side. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. The deep pass comes up big, 39 yards.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. They'll send a receiver left. Running it with Hampton. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Throwing on 2nd, Herbert. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up.
Not a bad first look for him in the contest, this contest. And I love them taking a shot, Kate. It's a shame, though, because this defense will tip your cap. They played that ball better than he could.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. Back to throw. Here's Herbert. Sends this to the end zone. And that's broken up by a big hit in the end zone. What an effort there to prevent that touchdown. And that forces fourth down. Okay, already a big decision to make on your opening drive, Brock. Is this four-down territory, or do you take the field goal and be happy to start off with some points?
Well, remember, Kate, I think we're going to see this all year long. This new kickoff rule is real. You know, that ball now coming out to the 35-yard line, it affects the data and the decision-making. You're going to see more and more teams be aggressive, and I will be. A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Whittington now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Rams did receiver Puka Nacua back out to take possession. And they should be well rested. They were only out there for one play last drive, and they found the end zone. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Stafford now off the play fake. That's complete. Nacua on the left side. Brought down after getting his guys about 26 yards. And that will bring up Rams 1st down.
A gain of 26 yards.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Up the gut they go with Williams. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
Williams, the ball carrier. He's across midfield to the 49-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from SoFi in just a moment. 2nd and 6 coming up here. To throw, Stafford. Finds him over the middle. This one stopped. Play gains about 6 yards. And that gives LA the first.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
1st down for Stafford. Starting off sharp, 9 of 10 throwing the football to begin this one. Now looking to throw. Nacua here, he's got it! Well, that one did some damage as he's finally hauled down. A gain of about 24, 1st down coming up.
4-yard gain on the play.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Offense is set, 1st and 10. Nacua, the receiver, in motion right. Working inside the red zone. Throwing the out route complete. And a good tackle as that ball is secured. Limits that gain to 8. Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
There's no route on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Great start on that 1st down. Only need 2 here on 2nd. Stafford back to throw. That's caught by Williams. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
They're down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Taken in by Williams outright. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down.
4 yards. Brings up 4th down.
So here's Harrison Mevis, ready for the field goal try. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Mevis able to knock it through and add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
You know, you look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the LA offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. A play fake. Now Herbert to throw. That's complete. David Njoku. And the stop is made. 1st down coming up. It's a gain of 11. The Chargers call a timeout. That's their last one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
34-yard line.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
Herbert back to throw. To the outside and caught by Harris. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
Here's Herbert on 2nd. Ooh, puts some air under this one, right side. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our 1st half. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the 1st half. What will happen in the 2nd half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Here's Evans set to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Here come the Chargers for their 1st drive of the 2nd half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Play action now for Herbert. And he's going to go down here. Pressure gets him at the 23. Puna 4. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback. And they didn't either.
Might be time to reach in the bag of tricks on 2nd down. 16 to go following the sack. That one's complete. Amari on Hampton. And not a lot available there. Makes it to the 26. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and a defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Connection made again with Hampton. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short, so expect a punt coming up here on 4th down.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyron Williams again. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. Bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. On the play fake, here's Stafford. It's complete to Whittington. And a good gain here. 11 yards, it looks like. That's going to pick up a 1st.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
1st down, Los Angeles.
Stafford on 1st and 10. And he is dialed in 14 of 15 thus far. Williams on the carry. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They send a receiver in motion right. Stafford to pass here on 2nd down. Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this 3rd down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. You got one hand on it. He gets 2, it could have gone the other way.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Stafford. He put everything he's got behind it. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on 3rd down than they did on 2nd. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
4th down punt coming up. Ethan Evans out to do the honors. And we'll see how his debut offering goes. And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. As the Chargers go back on offense, we take a look at Rams defensive coordinator Chris Shula. Of course, the Shula name quite famed in coaching circles. His grandfather, the Hall of Famer Don Shula, both his father David and Uncle Mike, NFL coaches as well. And for Chris, this is his third season as the DC in LA. Offense to the line, trips left, here comes 1st and 10. Herbert now off the play fake. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
On 2nd down, Herbert. He's got Quentin Johnson complete. And the defender finally gets there, but not before a big gain. 18 yards on that play. And that's going to make it 1st down Chargers.
I think one of my first welcome to the NFL moments, Kate, was my first rookie mini camp. And in the West Coast system, and Mike Holmgren, who taught like Bill Walsh, it wasn't just getting a completion. It was putting it right on the spot so the receiver could do damage like we just saw.
Herbert now. And it doesn't fall into the breadbasket. Incomplete pass.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
Ball stays at that 37. Here's 2nd and 10. Now Herbert to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
That last catch picked up 4, so they're left with 3rd and 6. Before the snap, some early movement. Let's see which side gets tagged with the penalty.
Infraction, defense.
So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards.
Still 3rd down.
Penalty almost gave him a new set of downs, Brock. After the flag, all they need is a yard here on 3rd. Johnson finds the football, complete. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You can go to a Little League field and tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
Hampton gets the handoff. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
I got to really rack my brain, Kate, to remember a play, a run in this league that nice. It doesn't end up getting an offensive 1st down. He did all he could to will this drive forward.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. Again, it's Hampton. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up.
The line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and less than a yard.
And we won't have another snap. That is the end of our 3rd quarter. The Chargers have the ball, and they're going to need to score. They come in trailing. Welcome back, football fans. 3rd down now as we begin our final quarter. Hampton trying to pick it up. The play picks up about 6 yards as he stops. And that is good for a Chargers 1st down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
The 28-yard line.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Out of the gun. Here's Hampton. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
Jalen Watson on the tackle. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the Rams' 24-yard line.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Back to throw. Here's Herbert. Caught for a moment, but the hit knocks that out. Incomplete.
Intended for
David Njoku, the guy he was looking for. And now it's 3rd down.
And 6
Working
yards
across
to
the middle,
go.
Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, if you couldn't do it.
And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's going to be good for an LA 1st down.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
A tight end in motion now. From the red zone now. And this is going to be incomplete. They were on him right off the snap, and that hit altered the throw. That brings up 2nd down.
That is a DB's best friend's pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Here's Herbert. Brought in. And he's going to get about 3, but almost nothing after that. Tackle made quickly after he made the catch.
That's good tight coverage right there defensively, but even a better throw on the play. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but I say to you all the time, Kate, completions, completions, completions.
3rd and 7 now after the last catch. Got him 3. Throwing now, Herbert. This is hauled in by Harris. It's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 8.
Kate, you hear me say this all the time. The NFL's a matchup league. The NFL's a matchup league. It's about getting your talent on a lesser talent. Getting your big receiver on a guy in a contested situation, well, he can go high top just like he did.
Running with Hampton. The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short.
Oh, so aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. Idell trying this up the gut. Not able to make a push for that goal line. He's hit for a loss back at the 3. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
3rd and goal. Here's Herbert. Going with a screen to Hampton. And he's going to be brought down shy of not just the end zone, Brock, that 1st down marker as well. So now offense facing an interesting 4th down decision. It's the 2-minute warning here in LA. Chargers down by 7. The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Trying with Hampton. And they turn him away. The defense holds strong, and they get off the field with a turnover on downs.
And what a battle of wills we just got to see. Fighting in the trenches on a 4th down run. Trying to play conservative, keep it on the ground to power it across. but there was no overcoming a front just as equally motivated to get off the field.
I'm just going to go out on a limb, partner, and say that this defense probably pretty tired of having to deal with this guy by this point.
Tired or exhausted?
Both?
Yes. Yeah, they don't have an answer. And when you've got an elite guy like this, no matter what you throw at him, he delivers, man, it puts you to sleep.
All right, 1st and 10, going heavy to the right side here, 3 tight ends. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
He's brought down. That is
1:54 remaining. The defense burns a timeout.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. They stay on the ground with Williams. And they've got 1st down. Give him a gain of 13 on that previous play. LA uses a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st.
Kid, it really is pretty simple. If you want to run against a 3-4 group right up the gut, number 1, got to control that nose tackle. Number 2, you got to get people to the 2nd level. That was teaching tape.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Another run for Williams. And he gets up for a gain of about 4. The Chargers call a timeout. That's their last one. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
2nd and 6.
Straight ahead with Williams. And they find him after just a yard, and it's 3rd down. That right there, exactly the type of havoc that a well-designed blitz can cause, Brock. Everyone's so busy picking up their rushers. And D-tackle cleaned up.
Sure did. He gets his one-on-one. He shocks him with those heavy hands, knocks off that blocker, knock down that runner.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. This is close, but does not get that 1st. They're going to be left with a 4th and short. The old bend but don't break, right? Gave up some yards, but the important part was they did get to him and denied that 1st down.
You know, in the old days, you're absolutely right. This would be a punt. But today, we see so many offensive coordinators want to be aggressive. They may still have a chance to break them on 4th and 1.
The Rams are set to punt. Ethan Evans, the one to kick it away. Fair catch called for, and he brings it in. Looks like right at about the 29-yard line.
The Chargers take over.
Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. They took their shot on 4th and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here he is to throw. He's not going to be able to get rid of it. They got to him. Kobe Turner. And the drive begins with a rough 1st step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
2nd and 17 at the 23-yard line.
So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams are winners as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 48 back in 2014, there's a look at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Today, a fun matchup in the AFC East, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the New York Jets. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis, thrilled to be with you from the broadcast booth. And, partner, before we get this thing started, what are you going to be watching?
Who gets off to a fast start? In horse racing terms, they talk about catching a flyer out of the gate. Who sets the pace and makes the other team chase?
Ready to get us started, it's Cade York. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. A little juke. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Dolphins offense set to take the field, led by Malik Willis, who is getting his chance as the starter after backing up Jordan Love the past 2 seasons in Green Bay.
Just 6 starts in his first 4 seasons in the NFL, but the potential is vast. 3 total touchdowns and 0 turnovers in his only start last season. They think he's going to be excellent for their team.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They go play action with Willis. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
In motion goes the tight end. Willis will look to throw it. Complete to Washington. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
When a defense blitzes like that, they're trying to cause chaos, but the quarterback, he was as calm as could be. He saw the blitz and got out of his hand quickly to pick up the 1st.
Off the play fake, here's Willis. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. No gain on the play. And that'll make it 2nd down.
So that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or 2 miss, but that window closed quickly. Now Willis. That's complete. It's Greg Dulcich. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets' 41-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 41. Play action. Here's Willis. And his throw here is incomplete.
I usually see more of them trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
Here's 2nd and 10. In motion, that's Tolbert. Here's Willis now off the play fake. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
The 7th play now of this opening drive. This is 3rd and long, though. Again, Willis to throw. To the right side and intercepted. And the Jets are going to take over here up near the 40. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
The Jets offense taking the field behind Geno Smith. His second stint with the Jets. They drafted him in 2013. Now 13 years later, he's back where it all started.
I love this story. Kind of a back-to-the-future feel with Geno Smith with the Jets where he began his NFL career. He may have led the league in interceptions last season, but I expect his veteran leadership to be good for this young New York team.
Good starting position for the Jets as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. In motion left is Mitchell. After the interception, here's Smith. It's caught. Mitchell. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. A shotgun snap for Smith. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Well, he left no doubt about that one because even though he hasn't left the pocket, he's got a receiver in the area, so it's not grounding, even though there was no way that ball was going to be caught.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Throwing now is Geno. Open man is the tight end, Mason Taylor. And he's going to come up a few yards short. Brought down at the 45. They'll get 8, but they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive because that's not enough. So on 4th down, out comes Austin McNamara to punt for New York. Malik Washington deep for Miami. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. So Miami coming out for their 2nd drive. They were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
They'll run. Here's Devon Achane. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Again, it's Achane. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call. So roughing the passer call is accepted, and this officiating crew not making very many friends here with this crowd.
Yeah, we all know that everyone accuses the officials of kind of playing to the home team, but not in this case. They're just trying to administer the game the way it's supposed to be. That drew the flag.
Willis looking to throw it. Throw over the middle, taken in by Dulcich. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive. Come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaken up on the play. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. A run straight ahead with Achane. And he's going to get this down close to a first at about the Jets' 19-yard line. They get 9 yards back on the run there, and they're left with a much more makeable 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll run for it with Achane. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
I'll bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling lucky here and maybe want to go pick it up.
Fourth down, Willis. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. From 17 yards out. And the Dolphins' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Zane Gonzalez on for the extra point. And that makes it 7-0 Dolphins. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. It's Dolphins football here as we begin the second quarter. As they've got it as we resume action. And Patterson back out there to send this one away. Oh, able to avoid him. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Back on the field come the New York Jets for their second drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. Off of play action. Here's Smith. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second. They tried to go with a little play action there, but nobody on the defensive side bit.
Yeah, they adjusted in time and in a big way and ultimately got the sack. On offense, sometimes you're running play action just to set up a certain blocking technique. In this case, none of it worked.
The throw left sideline falls incomplete.
And this drive was almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Geno now to throw. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. The scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still fourth down.
Well, there were a couple of extra defensive backs in the game, so he really had nowhere to go with the football despite his search for an open receiver. So he has to take off and run for it, but he comes up well short of the line to gain.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away.
Fair catch.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And it'll be Dolphin football.
At their own
And now this
25-yard
offense
line.
comes back out onto the field. Things progressing to plan so far. Their defense has been solid, and they've got themselves a 7-0 lead after the touchdown the last time they had the ball.
And this is no time to even think about, hey, are we going to milk the clock? Hey, are we just going to do ball control? This is the NFL. 7-0 leads, they don't last very long unless you continue to push the envelope on offense.
To throw, here's Willis. They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
And that's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Back to throw, Willis. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm is the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away.
Fair catch.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10.
At their own
And New York
27-yard
set to
line.
take the field. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. Looking to put a drive together. Here's a quick throw caught out wide. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's why defensive coaches preach swarming to the football. It's usually going to take more than one guy to get that big man down.
And it did right there. Multiple broken tackles, but they eventually get him down. 2nd and 10. Now Smith. Wide open receiver complete. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. A big play there. 74 yards. And the Jets are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Now Cade York for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Dolphins offense now working their way back onto the field. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Pass complete to Jalen Tolbert. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Achane gets it from the gun. Shifts past him at the 45. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 17 yards for the Dolphins there as they've got themselves a first down.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
So in jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. And they'll run it here. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 3, and we have now arrived at the 2-minute warning.
2nd and 7.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7. From the gun, here's Willis. Fires a slant complete to Tolbert. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. 7 yards on the quick slant and a first down.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 65 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. On 1st down, back to Achane. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll in fact tackle him behind the line. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. In motion, that's Tolbert. Back to throw, Willis. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far, even backed up late. They're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Here's Willis. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get it, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And Patterson back out there to send this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Jets going to take over now late in this first half. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Out of the gun, Smith. Caught. It's Wilson. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Second down and a yard. From the gun, here's Smith. He'll get this complete to the rookie first-round pick. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now Geno. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end. Complete. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout, as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Second down and a little more than a yard here. Throwing again is Smith. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. They push him back 8 yards that time on second down. The final shot here before break. Smith. To the right side, he's got Cooper. It's complete. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here, as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 the score as we resume action on EA Sports. Oh, a nifty juke there.
How much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. Here's the Jets offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half, so make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps, but above all, play your game.
And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. No gain there as he kept it himself at second down.
Second and 10 at the 24-yard line.
After the run, Smith going to throw. Throw left side, complete. That's Allen. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. It'll go as a gain of 11 and a Jets first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Play action. It's Smith. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be second down.
Let's just break this down and make it pretty simple. Key to the drag route, letting the play develop, finding the hole in the defense, and giving your athlete, yes, athlete, a chance to make something happen once he has the ball in his hands.
Here's a quick throw out to Wilson. Just a gain of a couple there. And now we've got a 3rd and 3.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. That is not going to be any help as they dump it behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Here's the Jets punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. This is taken around the 12. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. So a solid punt, but also a nice return there of 14 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. Looking to put a drive together. Willis with a quick throw out wide. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
To Jalen Tolbert. Out of bounds at the 31-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 31, here's a 2nd and 5. Up the middle, Achane. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 75 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Here's Willis now off the play fake. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. So a mistake there, Charles, from the rookie pass rusher.
And oftentimes when you make the jump from college to the NFL, you have to adjust to the rules. But in this case, the rule's no different than in college. Once the ball's gone, you can't continue on and get your shot in. That's one where you have to have some discipline. And even though he's a rookie, he really should know better.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Achane here, they stay on the ground. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front seven, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. David Onyemata, excellent effort, and he earns a tackle for loss.
No daylight for him to run through there, and he ran into the defensive tackle, and that guy blocks a whole lot of daylight as it is. He is truly a big man who just made a big play.
Now they'll look to Willis to throw. That's out to the flat for Gordon. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. So no gain on the play. And they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Willis. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 17-yard line. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Ollie Gordon. And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this 3rd quarter of play. So the scoring dried up here in the 3rd. Nothing that quarter for either side. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Four yards remain on 2nd down. Ball on the 10. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. Oh, that is well read defensively. A great job of setting the edge, and that little touch pass is going to turn into a loss. The Dolphins on 3rd down, just 1 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Willis from the gun on 3rd down. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Greg Dulcich from 13 yards out. And the Dolphins are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. Gonzalez to add the PAT. It's good to make it 17-7. A 10-play drive that time. And a Greg Dulcich touchdown reception finished that drive off. And Patterson back out there to send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as they'll get this up to the 29. And New York set to take the field. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Looking to put a drive together. Here's Smith. This pass out wide to Hall.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game. Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. Taking in left side, it's Wilson. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So nothing doing there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Geno down to throw. Going right back to Wilson. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. That'll give them 8 that time, and it'll be 4th down. Here we go on 4th. Smith. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
10 at the 43-yard line.
Smith now 15 out of 17 through the air, only 2 incompletions. It's first down. And check down, complete to Hall.
Our defense is worried that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 8. Smith. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. And he is tackled inside the 49, point to the 35. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a one-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Smith, an incomplete pass on first down. Now it's 2nd and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Back to throw, Smith. He's got his 6'5" receiver. That's Tim Patrick. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. Now whistles come in before the snap. Looked like one of the Jets may have moved.
Offense.
So that flag will set him back 5 yards.
Still 3rd down.
And a manageable 3rd down becomes a lot less manageable. 3rd and 7 after the false start. Again, Smith. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. And Mitchell. 33 yards. And the Jets have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. York now for the extra point. And And this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game.
Dolphins 17.
A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it's finished off by a New York Jets touchdown. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. The Dolphins offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. Looking to put a drive together. In motion, the tight end. Hand off to Achane to begin the drive. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 25-yard line.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. And he'll go on the ground. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. And his defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Here's Willis. And this is going to be incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
Here's Bradley Pinion now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. On the return is Williams. A good return there, 17 yards. And we have reached the 2-minute warning. The Jets offense and Geno Smith headed back out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. Here's 1st and 10. In motion right, that's Wilson. Throwing now is Geno. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Here comes 2nd down. Smith's going to throw it. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital to them.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. Smith to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Brandon, you got to have some urgency here. You got to get the guys back to the line of scrimmage, but the problem is they're all 30 yards downfield after that play.
Got to avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long. Here's Smith. A hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Dolphins get the football in great field position. Miami set to take over. And barring mistakes, they should be able to kneel this one out and finish it off. And there's only one timeout remaining on the defensive side of the ball, so that doesn't really come into play either. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll give this to Achane. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They'll keep it on the ground. This time it's Gordon.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
Clock counting down toward 40 seconds as they take the knee. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. With that, we say so long from MetLife Stadium.